And hello and good afternoon. It is Saturday afternoon and I'm pleased to report now at long last the sun has arrived. It is 19th of July 2025. This is the Division 3 East clash between Hailsham 1s and Little Common Ramblers 1s. We had the toss about 20 minutes ago, and the toss was won by John Meredith from Little Common, and he said we would like to field first. We are starting this game 2 hours later than advertised. That is because of the weather conditions, which was very rainy. A few storms overnight. And a wet and soggy outfield. But the great news is the grounds team have worked their wonders. There's a few piles of sawdust out there. And we are good to go. There are some revised playing conditions. We've lost some hours of time today. So I've just spoke to both umpires. It is 33 overs now, down from 12 overs a side. Win, lose. Adjustments have been made to the bowlers' allocation of overs that they can bowl. 3 bowlers can bowl 7 overs. 2 bowlers can bowl 6 overs. And the power plays are as follows. The power play 1 is from overs 1 to 7. That's the first one that we'll see in a second. Looks like VK Varun Kular will open the bowling from the pavilion end. Overnight we did have the both bowler run-ups covered, and taking strike for Hailsham is Jake Hainsworth, first ball of the match. Kular to Hainsworth, slightly short of a length, and a back foot defensive, just played out, no single. So yeah, both bowlers run-ups were covered overnight, and obviously the pitch had the covers on. The pitch has remained dry as a bone. And the run-ups, certainly when you get to the square, are incredibly dry. Shoulders and arms there from the Australian Hainsworth. Resides from Newcastle, just north of Sydney. And what fine form Hainsworth is in. The last 2 weeks, he has scored a century in both games. Third ball, Kular to Hainsworth. And again, at the moment, Hainsworth in watchful mode. This is often how he will start his innings. But bearing in mind now that it is a 33 over match, there may not be the number of dot balls that he could watch to go through. So VK, ex-Hailsham player, he is bowling to a 7-2 field, very much on that off-line, off-stump line. Not there. Hailsham are off the mark. Kular drops his length for the first time today, and Hainsworth quickly onto the pull with only 2 players in the leg side. That ball rapidly head down to the scoreboard for 4. And Hailsham are off the mark. Hainsworth is off the mark. Incredibly impressive innings last week from Hainsworth. Hailsham did lose against Rottingdean, but he scored 130 of 126 balls, accelerated his innings towards the end. tricky to chase at Rottingdean, and Hailsham fell just short. Okay, Kular, let's see if he adjusts his line, and he certainly does. That's a Jaffa. Draws Hainsworth forward to the stroke. Gets the ball to leave and just evades the outside edge. Obviously, Kular came over initially as Hailsham's overseas. Enjoyed much success with the ball initially. Definitely bowling in the 80s when he first came over. And again, he settles back into his line, and that's the end of the first over. Honours evens, we'll say, after the first 3 minutes. Hailsham 4 for no loss. We shall see if Little Common go the orthodox route. And it looks like they will. With their overseas, Australian Caleb Old, who's enjoyed a really successful first half of the season. With the bat and with the ball. We'll talk about the bat later, but with the ball, a very healthy 23 wickets at an average of 15. Best figures was 5 for 23 against Seaford a month ago. And yes, bowls at a very strong pace. Decent cricketer, gun fielder, and has been handy with the bat as well. But at the moment, he will be wanting early wickets here. Ollie McDonald in the green helmet, as usual. Old to McDonald, shorter, and McDonald straight onto it. It is a large leg side field today for the right-hander. Now, McDonald will be aware that a few times this season, he has been hurried on that back foot. I think for 3 out of 4 weeks, that shot was the demise, as it's rushed him a little. Obviously, his point that it's one of his main scoring zones. And I can't see him ducking out of many. But at the moment, only Kular. That is an absolute Jaffa from Old. And I think early doors with this ball, with the lacquer on it, plenty of moisture about, that is the length. Yeah, this is definitely the length in this first power play, I would say, right up here. And he's just moving fine leg around, wider. I think that's a good move. If he does want to try this short ball again. And again, that has really got some carry there to the keeper. Chris Meredith, the keeper for Common, is standing, yeah, a good 15, 16 metres back. And he's taken that chest high, still rising. So the Australian now into his rhythm. Only the first ball was shorter. He is looking across at that leg side. I wonder if he's interested. Very deep first slip. Interesting position here. Slightly shorter, but this time on the outside the off stump. McDonald happy at this stage just to steer the ball down. Can't beat the man at gully. Yeah, I like this when captains become a bit innovative. We've seen a few leg slips and so on from Hailsham this year. And I think with the added pace of Old, Malcolm Johnson stands at first slip, but a good 5 metres behind keeper Meredith with an orthodox second slip. Caleb Old to McDonald. Nicely in behind. So yes, a reduction of 12 overs per side, but the Hailsham pair just not going completely gung-ho yet. I wonder whether in these rain-affected matches, shortened innings, whether captains do want to get a bit creative with their batting order. It will all depend on the situation of the game, no doubt. And the sun is out now, very different than this morning. My Wellington boots were needed for the pitch report. It was very squelchy underfoot. And again, another ripping delivery past the outside edge.
We'll be back.
2 off the over. Hailsham move on to 6 for no loss. Yeah, very pleased to get out of here. Both captains, I spoke with John Meredith earlier. Both captains very keen to get the game on today. And fingers crossed, I am going to say it, all of my old cycling and running apps are telling me that we shouldn't get any more rain this afternoon now. Maybe, perhaps that was in Meredith's thinking. If there is a shower later, it's always best to be batting second, I believe. When Duckworth Lewis could get involved, you can be in control of that chase. Tibble usually likes to bat first here. But at the start of the season, when we had that mini heat wave stroke summer, that was Hailsham's, and last year that was Hailsham's approach really, to pile the runs on. So VK, run up getting slightly longer now, 2 slips wait, and Meredith settles. And Hainsworth at this stage just happy to shoulders and arms. The ball goes through. No change in the field. The 2 fielders out are both behind the stumps. Third man and fine leg. And a wide third man. Young Henry here, during the rain break, he asked me for a game of darts. And he came out second. I don't really play darts very often now, but it was an education for him. That is a Jaffa of a delivery, and VK has struck. Don't think Hainsworth has done too much wrong there. It's a really good delivery. Draws him forward. He hasn't gone at the ball with any attacking malice. The ball is nipped away. It was a good line making him play. And Meredith moves to his right fluently and snaffles the catch. And Hainsworth, the Hailsham batsman who has been in great form, averaging 59 this year, has to depart. Again, sometimes as a batsman, you get one that's got your name on it, drew him forward, nipped away. And this justifies Captain John Meredith's decision to start off with the ball today. They'll be after an early breakthrough and they've got it. Hailsham 6 for 1. Extra reinforcements, Cruz Campo being stacked up. And extra reinforcements in the slip cordon now. Captain John Meredith has seen enough to say yes, we'll have a third slip in. Jason Tibble in at 3 for Hailsham. And that's the first lapse in line really from Kular. And Tibble says thank you very much. A tickle down the leg side, very fine. Also very fine is Melly McDonald. The Dazzler Mortimer as well, who has made a fantastic strong cup of tea here, which I will enjoy. And Tibble has just enjoyed that freebie really, that he's turned off his hip for 4. Tibble in at 3 this year, only averaging 26. I say only, because he was, and this is the state of the weather now. Finn Smart, site manager down here, estates manager. The sun is out so hot, he's had to get a parasol. Costa del Hailsham is back. The Shamgarv, I love it. So as we were, yes, Tibble only averaging 26. I say that he's only 150 this year, no hundreds. By this point last year, he and McDonald were up over the 400 run mark. Obviously, we've got promoted. Couillard to Tibble, very watchful, and I think he had a chat with Hainsworth on the way back out. The end of a successful over for Little Common. 3 overs down. 10 for 1. And indeed, the sun is out. It's so warm. Peggy Wilkes and GT. Cornettos, Fabs, Classics, Magnums, Rocket Lollies. If you're sitting there hot at home, then please come down at the Boundary Bar. Fill your boots. 8 pints and a lollipop. Living the dream. As is Caleb Old this year. 23 wickets. Tidy economy, 4.4. McDonald on strike. And decides to take the single. And I was over at Rottingdean last week, and I think that's what the Hailsham lineup did not do enough. They did not rotate the strike. The boundary balls weren't coming. So if we're struggling, rotate the strike, and that brings Captain Tibble on strike, the 25-year-old, signed from Eastbourne 2 seasons ago, and he will be enjoying the fact that, and again, extra lift from Old, over 6 foot, gets the ball through. And I know this through first hand because I did actually have to do some fielding over at Little Common. I went over for a couple of shandies. Had the pleasure of watching Malcolm Johnson smash his way. Well, he batted very sensibly, but after he got to 100, he was pretty brutal. He was pretty brutal. In nicely in behind. No run, though. Yes, second game of the season was the Little Common versus the Hailsham over at Little Common. A comprehensive 108-run victory for Little Common. Simon Slick Dunning was the only resistance in the second half with 39. Little Common amassed 264 off their 44 overs. And that was too much for Hailsham on the day. Diesel Hallett took 3 for 34 on that day. Loves playing at Little Common. Fan favourite. But unfortunately, Diesel not involved this week. Or last week. Or next week. Okay, Caleb Old, Jason Tibble. There's nothing free for Hailsham at the moment. This is a real steady start. Been one poor ball from the first 23 bowled, which was tickled down leg side. There's been no extras, no wides, no balls. It's a disciplined start from Little Common. And often this can be a struggle when you're waiting around for 2.5 hours. You want to get out there. They've warmed up well, these two. And they both had a very, very successful season with the ball. 23 wickets for Old, 17 wickets for Varun. A nice drive. The outfield probably isn't as quick as usual during this first innings. That Tibbs did middle of that. It's across the floor, but it's damp, and it's damp down that bottom end as well. No super stoppers here today. Tibble moves to 6. And it's 13 for 1 off 4. So 33 overs. A run a ball would take a team up to 198. it's not as easy just to say, well, a 20-20 score, a 20 over score could be up that high. Of course it could. It's very interesting to see how both sides approach this. But what Hailsham do know is that the top 3 Little Common bowlers have been in fine form this year. 51 wickets between them. And when you compare that to Hailsham's top 3 bowlers with only 34 wickets, you can see McDonald waited for that. Should be 2. Fielder does well. Now I hope that all of these players have stocked up on their Persil White this week, because as we've just seen, I think it's Renee Meadows, perhaps, who has just Harvey Jack. I hope he's got plenty of whitening washing powder. This is some Vanish indeed. So I've been putting some of that on my head. Kular to McDonald. And he's nicked off as well. Was that short enough to cut? We shall see in the replay. But Varun Kular is the man again. That's his 2nd wicket. It may have been short enough to cut, maybe quite close to off stump. Ollie's got himself into a position on the back foot. There's a healthy nick through to Meredith. And it wasn't quite in carbon copy of Hainsworth's dismissal. Hainsworth was on the front foot. So McDonald departs for 5. Both Hailsham openers back in the hutch. Both snaffled by Chris Meredith, just the way you like it as a wicket keeper, with both catches. No shenanigans going on from the batsman in front of you. And that takes Meredith to 13 catches this season. So it is certainly the early point scoring here has been for Little Common. Crosser's in. Good to see. Stock up the Cruz Campo. He's driving. Very sensible. Okay. So, Simon Dunning in at 4. The 44-year-old burly South African. And Little Common know the threats that he poses. Off the mark straight away. And it wasn't dissimilar last year. Hailsham had lost 2 early wickets to VK when Dunning came to the crease. Smashed his way to a game-winning 100. Hit the ball all parts of Hailsham. But that was last year in Div 4. This is last year in Div 3. Tibble on strike. Again, VK is getting this ball to talk. Tough as a batsman when you know that, yes, there is a way swing, but he's got his line spot on now, just on off stump. You have to play as a batsman, as Hainsworth did earlier. And he's bowling at that pace. A good pace now. The 2 slips are very interested. I'd be having a 3rd in there at this stage, even to Tibble. Solid in defence, no run. Or I might be thinking of a gully. I'm not sure that the length that Kular is bowling, that you need 3 from extra cover through to mid-off. Just fancy that third wicket here in this first power play. Would be decisive. So VK, 2 for 11 off his 3. So bowling bowling quotas, 7 overs max for 3 of the bowlers, and then 2 bowlers can bowl 6. And as I was saying, the 3 top bowlers for Little Common, VK, Caleb Old, the openers today, and then Rene Meadows. They have amassed 51 wickets between them. He'll feature today, I'm sure. At the moment, Captain Meredith is happy to continue. And he has bowled well and continues to bowl well. As I was saying, I had the pleasure of being involved being involved at Little Common. And in that second half, Old was incredibly impressive with the ball. Decent cricketer. And this is a good bounce back for Little Common after comprehensively remaining second in the table all season. Actually, with how recent results have gone and the defeat last week, they slipped to third. 7 wins and 3 losses. It's a really great start to their first season in Div 3. We both got promoted last year. And I think both clubs are happy. Certainly Little Common, up until 4 weeks ago, were cock a hoop. In their recent form line, they have lost 3 out of the last 4 weeks. That has not happened in many a season. Only lost 1 last year. Dunning is deciding to, after 4 balls, that he's had enough of a look. Yeah, so they want to bounce back today, Little Common. They'll be frustrated last week that Bolney, who were top, lost. And they couldn't close the gap. And actually Linfield now have moved ahead of them by 11 points. More superb young cricketers coming through here. Unfortunately, many of their games called off today. Young Josh Funnell hitting the ball very sweetly in midweek in the nets. Just checks his shot there, Dunning. I think he was looking to do something quite violent at one stage. Yes, young Josh Funnell hitting the ball very cleanly in the nets this week. Very impressive. Unfortunately, these boys, a lot of the games called off today. The third team was called off very early at Mayfield. The 2s away at Isfield. They'll be keen to get that on over there because Isfield are first in the league and our 2s at the moment are languishing 10th. And that's the first real full delivery, and Dunning just seems to have missed a full straight one there. Maybe he's tried to whip that leg side. And a good start for Little Common has now become an exceptional start. As in this first power play of 7, Hailsham are 16 for 3. Little Common have a little huddle out there. They'll be very happy to see the end of Dunning. And we do have some cricket today. The 3s are off. The 5s are off. But the 2s and the 4s are on. And the 4s at the moment have Tunbridge Wells Super Kings, 82 for 4. It looks like we're going to get 3 results in today. But yes, it seems to... well, it's very quiet around the ground at the moment. Little Common have come out, all guns firing, and that is the end of the 6 over. A wicket maiden for Old. 1 for 5 is very impressive figures. And it wouldn't surprise me if Meredith continues with his opening bowlers. Certainly maybe for another wicket, maybe for another over each. If they could get a 4th Hailsham wicket here, then Hailsham may be struggling to get to 3 figures. Run rate at the moment, 2.7. So Ethan Dorber has joined Tibble. Tibble on strike now. VK into his 4th over. Now, last week's dismissal for Tibble was in similar fashion. It was a leave that knocked his off peg out. A decent delivery. However, it was not one to leave. Lukey Skywalker's in today. Great stuff. We'll be having a little bit of lemon drizzle cake soon. Okay. Stick or twist for Hailsham at the moment? Well, Tibble says, I am going to have a little twist. It was a fuller delivery, and he's gone hard at it. There's only 2 fielders on the offside, leg side, and he cleared both of them. 2 bounce, 4. Much relief, much needed relief for Hailsham as they move to 20 for 3. Okay, VK, what's the response? The response is back to the nagging line and length. So yes, even though the sun is out, it's a great toss to win. Plenty of moisture around. The ball's done a bit, but I cannot fault this start from the Little Common bowlers. No wides, no balls, on the spot. Great lines and lengths. And that has resulted in Hailsham 20 for 3. Kular springing his step. Just on the hip. Very loud call. Great fielding. Swooped in there from young Jack. Nothing over the top from Little Common here. No 3 or 4. Slips in. They continue with the same field. And that is the best shot of the day so far today. Fully pitched. And Tibble has struck that back. Absolutely no chance of a caught and bowled attempt. I noticed that the Little Common fielders have got some rags and tea towels when the ball goes to the boundary, and it has gone to the boundary twice this over. Double teapot from Kular at the end of his run at the moment. Is this one over too many? I suppose he's been very successful. It's whether they want to save him for later. Last ball of the over. Hailsham will not want to lose a wicket. Tibb steers that one away. So 8 off the over. The best over for Hailsham so far, 24 for 3 off 7. And that's the end of the first power play. I think probably now VK will be rested and he can come back later and bowl 2 or 3 overs. Yeah, he's taking a few high fives and from his teammates here, so I think he's going to be rested. Darren Mortimer, that is one of the best cups of tea that I have had in the last half an hour. Yeah, spotted by our friend from Little Common. Just some darker clouds coming over. Not due to get too much more moisture. Diesel's just put his head in the clouds. Not difficult. It's just missing us. There you go. Michael Fish. We're old enough to remember. Yeah.
Will be known.
Yeah. Yeah. (1987), I believe. Yeah, October '87. More legends here. Trevor Scott sloping past. Gentle off spin now. He was a rapid bowler in his time. Me and Kurt enjoyed many a Hailsham win and a Hailsham beer afterwards. When he was at university, he was bowling it. That is very well played from Dorber. A similar ball that did for Dunning. And Tibble has shown real perseverance and trust in Ethan Dorber now, 18 years of age. 9 innings so far, only 183 runs, averaging 23, 150 against Rottingdean, first game of the season. Feeling his way, learning every single innings is Ethan. Has all the shots. And he's been to places against attacks this year that he would never have come across before. Away at Rye was tough going. Last week with Rottingdean. Very experienced bowlers. It's just become slightly darker over the wreck. Diesel Hallett has told us that it's just going to miss us. And even though Hailsham are in a precarious position at 24 for 3, no one wants to see any more weather get involved in this local derby. Old to Dorber. Nicely in line from Dorber. And again, even though it's 33 overs, there's still time to see yourself in. Tibley's going at a healthy run rate, 14. Can Hailsham look to, in these periods where a bowler is on top, can they look to rotate the strike, which hasn't happened often enough, especially last week? Okay, Dorber on strike again. This is Old's 4th over. Again, well bowled. Batsman's done nothing. Beautiful Bailey's in. Shades are on. Dottie's in as well. Great to see Dottie. Dottie's not daft. She's thinking it might rain. She's come under cover. Okay, so Dorber, averaging 23 this year. He'll want to see that rise. As I said, he's learning every single time that he's out there. And I know that Hailsham have lost 3 wickets, but the way that Little Common are bowling here, an example of that is Old here. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 5. Beating the outside edge numerous times per over. In a funny old way, Hailsham are probably lucky to only be 3 down at this stage. Certainly after a partnership now, and this partnership in its infancy. It will help Dorber having the experience of Tibble out there with him, talking him through. And it is a change of bowling. I'm not surprised by that. They will want to maybe save Varun back for later. New bowler, Harvey Jack. He has been busy in the field, fielded really well. That's warmed him up nicely. A wide second slip. And that's a decent start. I'll say it again, no extras at all in this very disciplined start for Little Common. Only 4 boundaries hit in 8 overs. So the field, we're into the second power play, but Little Common, 1 extra player on the leg side, but only 2 players out still. A wide fine leg and third man for Tibble. So they're applying the pressure through the ring field. Right. Tibble has been looking to be aggressive. He's had a look at Jack now for a couple of balls. And that one has nothing naughty, but he's got a bit of extra there. Tibble has a little look around. Maybe there's still a bit of moisture, even though the covers were on. Plenty of sport on at the moment. We're going to check in with that. A win for the Lions this morning. I thought it would be by more, but a win is a win. Rotating the strike. So yes, we had the Lions this morning, the Open, the third round of the Open. The leaders will be heading out shortly. Scotty Scheffler had a great second round yesterday, turning the screw. The boxing tonight. Oh, I fancy some fireworks from Dubois. No one's going to outpoint Usk. Dorber comes forward. 8 dot balls faced now for Dorbs. Just looking at scoring options for him. If he can steer that ball down to third man in between slip and point. Plenty of singles available on the onside. Anywhere just clear of the man on the mid wicket on the 1. Can he rotate this strike? Yep, he has. That was where I thought that one of the scoring areas was, steering it down. And let's have a little catch up now with my partner in crime, Big Willie P. Mate, what a great setup. We're on.
Yep. Good to get cricket on. Absolute deluge of rain overnight and this morning, but covers did their job. Bit of a delay to the start, but we're out here. Bit of a grey cloud coming over now. It doesn't look like it's releasing anything.
Yeah. And just round the corner, mate, it looks a bit brighter afterwards, so hopefully it will pass by. So you had a good few weeks, mate. Have you caught any of the cricket, any of the test matches?
Yeah, nothing. Not been able to watch any of it as it happened, but yeah, keeping up with it, keeping up with the highlights. Good.
Yeah, it's been a decent match-up, mate, isn't it? The test matches, I love it still.
Yeah, it was a great test match. That Lord's test match it had a bit of everything, a little bit of niggle, It was the first one where we had a little bit in there for the bowlers. I think it was a good balance in the end.
I'm so surprised they rushed Joffre back after sort of one 4-day game for Sussex, but clearly they have been prepping behind the scenes.
He did well.
Great to see him back.
Yeah. Showed blokes how to take a catch off your own bowling, didn't he?
Yeah. So, even though, what would you have done here? Would you have carried on going with old? leg by.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that'd be a leg bye.
Yeah, would you have kept him back or?
I think with the restrictions now, like he can bowl 7, so he'd only have 2 left after this. So I think I would have probably changed it and kept him 3 back.
Yeah.
For later.
I suppose they're weighing
especially
it up.
with
Seeming
3 down already, and let's see what. But yeah, he may be. He's bowling well. Bowling very well.
Yeah.
Very economical and looking threatening, so keep him going.
Maybe
Bowling
just these
through.
overheads as well, maybe just these overheads are encouraging Captain Meredith to keep him going.
Yeah, he possibly thinks he's got a chance of getting another couple in his. If he bowls him through, maybe he bowls his 7 out.
I mean, his season stats, Wills, they're very, very impressive. Economy of 4.4, and he's always bowling in the power play. Average of 15. I mean, his figures today are exceptional.
Yeah. 23 wickets for the season is not bad. That's
massive appeal. Wicketkeeper was moving down leg side.
Yeah, the appeal came more from the slip cordon there, I feel, than the bowler and wicketkeeper.
Yep. Yep.
You know when it's going to rain. That's going to rain.
So obviously it's a
Wilco.
It's a pretty paltry run rate at the moment at 2.8.
I'm yelling pretty loud.
Yes, not setting the world on fire. Just doing it on his toes, just clipped off his toes nicely. Has it got enough to get to the boundary? It has gone. He has. Yeah, nicely clipped off his toes.
Yeah. Really sounded good off the bat, didn't it? And as I was saying earlier, only 150 for Tibbs this year. That was the 94 not out against Seaford here.
Yeah, a few weeks back.
Yeah, Hailsham amassed that 276, mate. That was a great knock.
Well, we need another innings similar to that from him now.
Certainly.
Just got through for 1 there. Yeah.
Yeah, first misfield really.
Matt.
And Hailsham won't mind. Hailsham won't mind Tibble taking the strike.
Yeah, so 10 overs gone. 32 for 3.
And Tibble has 20 of them, my friend.
Yeah. Not much in the way of contributions from others.
No.
Just 4 to Jake and 5 to Ollie, the openers. Dunning departed for 1. And Ethan's been out there for 11 balls. Faced 11 balls for his 1 at the moment. So, yeah. Tibble just keeping it ticking along. Like you say, run rate 3.2.
So as the... Hold off your twos. So some frustrations around the county. Some games are going on. Maybe some... Maybe some decisions were made early, not looking at the weather forecast. Well, it looks like Big Diesel was right. He had his head in the clouds. There's blue sky now coming. That shower may have dodged us. Right, here we go. Jack. Back into the attack. Single. Single taken. Right, Dorber. 1 off 11. Hailsham 33 for 3. So I know we started thinking at the start that a runner ball was 198. That is looking a long way off for Hailsham at the moment. Interestingly, looking at the total needed for 5 maximum bonus batting points is 147, which I thought was low, mate.
Yeah, it's lower than I would have expected. I suppose 12 overs less.
I think Hailsham would settle for that now, though, actually.
I think so.
150. You'd have to think that 150 is the target. When we look down Little Common's batting order, there's been some of the batsmen that have struggled for form this year. First shot in anger from Dorber, cannot pierce the field. Malcolm Johnson has scored 519 runs in 10 innings. He's averaging 58.
Not bad average, is it?
Mate,
I'd be happy with that.
no 50s, but 300s. So that proves that when he goes big, and
Yeah.
Hailsham saw that with 125 he scored in the victory. But after Malcolm, we have the overseas, Caleb Old, second top scoring. He's got 264, but no one else is past 180.
What was your average when you played, Bowlesy?
Batting average,
Yeah.
mate, not high. But I'll tell you now, my strike rate was. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
no way to corroborate the strike rate, though, is there?
No, but I spent most of my career down in the 8, 9, 10 position, and yeah, it wasn't 4 for Dorber. Enough about me. Having said that, I am. Whenever we play Little Common, many people
Have you
do
got your
ask me.
newspaper clipping? Is it coming out? It's coming out the bag. Here it is.
Well, I was in the loft. No, sorry, not the loft. I was in the garage today, and I still cannot believe this is 23 years ago. My top figures in my career.
Little,
Go on, mate. You
little
just you know.
little newspaper clipping
Well, there was
framed
no internet back then in 2002, really.
from the Hailsham Gazette from July 24th,
He's flashed hard. It's safe.
2002.
Or Misfield 4. Yeah, this was the Eastbourne Herald, mate. They used to have best of the week. There's some good names on there, my friend.
The headline: Ben Bowles rivals out in top clash.
Oh yeah, keep going.
The anticipated top of the table clash in Division 4 between Hailsham and Little Common. Yeah, the top of the table clash between Hailsham and Little Common Ramblers proved to be a keenly fought match on a hot day. Hailsham lost the toss and were asked to bat. Soon in trouble with both openers back in the pavilion with 17 on the board. Skipper Matt Smith went very cheaply. 27 for free. It looks a good toss for Little Common to have won.
A bit like today.
Yeah.
Change at the bottom end. I thought last time that they might save 2 overs of the rapid Caleb Old for later on, and they have.
Yeah.
Very talented bowler though, Renee Meadows coming on from the bottom end. Anyway, mate,
So
you know,
we'll skip over like, a lot of the. We'll skip over some of that. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. So it goes on. In reply, Little Common started slowly, the first 4 overs being maidens. They then decided that time was against them due to the earlier slow over rate and took off like a train. Single there. Yeah, it took off like a train with P. Winchester and especially Ian Meredith playing some aggressive strokes. 50 came in the next 7 overs. Next 4 overs went for 29. Hugh Thomas receiving some rough treatment. However, the introduction of Ben Bowles, who ignored the aggressive batting, bowled with great sense, soon had Winchester out for 31. He then started to tie down Ian Meredith, and the rate slowed.
Yeah, he was smashing. He's here actually, Ian. These boys are playing here, aren't they?
In the 19th over, Ben got rid of Ian Meredith. Then number 3.
A double wicket maiden, Wills.
Oh, double wicket maiden.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
no.
dear.
We'll just pause this reminiscing because Rene Meadows is into the attack. Tibble wasn't really decisive in going back or forward there. He's a little bit stuck on the crease, I believe. And that is the 4th wicket for Hailsham.
Yeah,
Squared him up. Deary me, just what Hailsham didn't need there. Tibble's the only batsman to look fluid so far. And he has to depart on 22. Of 29 balls, 4 fours. 2 Hailsham young guns now at the crease. Tom McDonald, 26 in the week on Thursday. In at 6 today.
Mango.
So new batsman for Hailsham, Tom McDonald.
Yeah, and
Faces up.
Hailsham in real trouble now. We thought that 150 was minimum.
Yeah, really got to dig in here. Post a reasonably competitive total if they can.
Yeah, that will help. First ball that was maybe he struggled with his grip there, Meadows. That was wide and fuller, and Hailsham will take the 4. But it's a successful over.
Yep, 6
All-
runs off it and the wicket.
Four wickets shared today between Kular, Old and Meadows. Yeah, so that particular day, mate, 23 years ago, it came out really well. 7 for 25.
It's not bad figures, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
That was before there was bowling restrictions. It says at the bottom, I think, how many I am. Literally, they were wheeling me back up the hill. 13 overs, 6 maidens, 7 for 25. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that'll do.
Collapsed like a pack of cards. Beautiful. I didn't buy a drink that night. I bought a few jugs and then I sat in that chair in the MI and I couldn't really move. Yeah, good times. There've always been good clashes against Little Common.
Yeah, brighter skies coming back over the recreation ground
Yeah,
now.
Diesel was right. He stuck his head above the clouds, went on tiptoes. He could see the clouds are coming. He's been training well in this little holiday period for Diesel at the moment. Been training well. So, just as Tibble was looking good, the introduction of spin from the Tommy Walder end finished him off, and it's been a very tricky coming up to an hour for Hailsham. With the long run-ups, it's been a slow over rate. Only going to get 13 overs in this hour. but that will not bother Little Common too much. They've struck 4 times. So, lots of sport on today. Let's have a little look at the golf, see if anyone has started to move up the leaderboard. Pogacar's looking good for the stage win in the Tour. Indian women are batting first against the England women today. They are 25 for 1. And the golf. Let's have a look at the golf. Scheffler and Fitzpatrick head out soon. Any moves from players down in the pack? Well, it looks like Rory McIlroy is making a move. 3 under today after 4. Henley, the American, 6 under today. No move from Hatton yet. Level for the round. It's just started. Tommy Fleetwood, 3 under for today. Ricky Fowler, 3 under today there at the turn. Yeah, it's going to be a thrilling couple of days at Portrush. Scheffler odds-on favourite already. Let's see if the Englishman Fitzpatrick has got something to say about that. And that's a nice looking shot from Ethan Dorber. Taking the arm on. Good athlete, Ethan. Got 2 there. And let's hope that today's another positive day for the Heath. And Hailsham move on to 49 for 4 in 13 overs. Slow going. Can they get their way up to 150? Give their seamers something to bowl at. So the big dark cloud has moved on now. We've got bright skies coming from the south. Very good.
So Renee Meadows continuing from the Tommy Walder end. He's giving that one a good little rip, good flight. Smothered by Tom McDonald. It's looking tricky to deal with out there. So Meadows to McDonald. Gets that one through the covers. No, refused the second. Brings up the 50 for Hailsham in the 14th over. A little bit of turn and bounce there, I think. 1 run off the over takes Hailsham 50 for 4 or 14.
From you?
Okay, so here we go. Hailsham have reached that half century, but it's been slow going. 51 for 4. Jack bowling well. Shorter. Tom McDonald says, yes, please. That one just sat up. Hasn't got the pace of VK or Old. And myself and Will will have our weekly little prediction in a minute. See what the first innings total will be.
Harry, we're going down the nets. Do you want to come? Yeah. See you later, Dad. Is it? See you later. Yeah. See you later. I will.
Okay. Well, fully pitched. Nicely played from McDonald. Loads of time. Hailsham will certainly want 150 minimum. The early departures of both
No, we got rings.
openers. Jack to Tom McDonald. McDonald moves to 9. Dorber on a patient 12 not out. But at the moment, that is just what Hailsham need. Tom Carpenter into the side today at 7. Joe Clarkson 8. Andrew Anthony is a floater today. I'm sure if Hailsham can put a little partnership together. Really nicely placed from McDonald. His first shot went to the left of deep square leg. That one he waited and flicked it round the corner. More sawdust needed. Yeah, cleverly placed. McDonald had moved the fielder in the deep, and then that one went to the right of him. McDonald moves on to 13 off 10 balls. Just what Hailsham needed, and they need it for another half an hour or so. Rapidly approaching halfway through this innings. Run rate currently at 4s. But at the moment it's about Hailsham stopping the flow of wickets. Beautiful sunshine now, and over we look up and we see lots of blue sky, which is just what we're after. Jack to McDonald. 2 boundaries off the over. It's a good response. A healthy 9 off the over. Hailsham move on to 59 for 4 off 15. So canny operator Renee Meadows will continue. Straight into the attack and dismissed Hailsham's captain. 1 for 7 off 2. Again, he has had a decent season, Meadows. 11 wickets. Very miserly economy of 3.3 for the season. And he's just about bang on that now. And Dorber has taken his time. 12 off 26. We know that he's got all the shots. Meadows loves playing against Hailsham. The victory earlier on this year. 3 for 18. Dorber at the moment struggling to pierce the field. Only one fielder genuinely out on the boundary at the moment, and that is at deep mid-wicket. And Dorber has tried to go over the top. Hadn't completely gone through with the shot. Struck it firmly, but unfortunately a decent... Other side of Tom. So a frustrating trudge off for Dorber. Done a lot of the hard work. And that's Renee Meadows' second wicket. 2 for 7. So this is the chance for Carpenter. Promoted from the 2s. He's in, and I'm sure batting at 7 today, he did not think that he'd be in the 16th over, but he is. Hailsham 5 down. And McDonald is the senior batsman here. We saw this a lot from Tom last year, how he can steer and bat with the tail. I think tail's a bit harsh. Carpenter is a genuine batsman. Joe Clarkson still to come. And then the seamers. Nicely in line. So this will be a challenge, but this is what you want as a young cricketer. TC, 23 years of age, gets his chance. And if he can have a decent outing this afternoon, nicely onto the back foot. Cause Tibble some selection problems next week. And the first team need it here now. 5 down. Half of the wickets spent. Little Common completely on top. Flighted. Really well bowled. A brilliant wicket maiden there from Meadows. Loves playing against Hailsham. What figures? 3 overs. 1 maiden. 2 for 7 currently. And it is these 3 top bowlers for Little Common. 51 wickets this year already between them. 23 before today, 23 for Old, 17 for Kullar and Meadows. Add on today's wickets as well. And they continue. It's been with the bat that Little Common have struggled at times. Take Malcolm Johnson out of it. Change of bowling. Harvey Jack is withdrawn from the attack, and it is Ed Lemon into the attack. Left arm orthodox. Nicely onto the back foot from Tom McDonald. Rotates the strike. And Tibble, only Tibble and McDonald have looked confident today against this excellent Little Common attack. Only one wide and one leg by so far. Very disciplined bowling attack today. Carpenter on strike. Hailsham have made it to 60 for 5. And Lemon has started well here. Found his line and length. Carpenter has tried to do something violent there, but can only chop down on the ball. It's drinks after this over. Hailsham will not want to see any more wickets fall. Just chance to reassess. 3 balls of the over left. Carpenter in watchful mode. 150 you would think would be minimum out here.
Definitely.
Lemon to Carpenter. Flighted. On the sweep, but picks out the man on the 45. Last ball before drinks. Carpenter on strike. Wider. Tidy first over from Lemon. And it's drinks. Little Common on top. Hailsham 60 for 5 with a quarter of the game gone.
So, drinks finished. 17 overs gone. Renee Meadows continuing from the Tommy Walder end. Tom McDonald on strike. Here we go.
Right, here we go then. The second half of Hailsham's innings. They will be hoping for, well, they'll be hoping to bat out these 33 overs. 16 overs left. Will's have a little think. We're going to have a little prediction at the end of this over. Two Toms out there for Hailsham. Tom McDonald. Tom Carpenter. Yet to get off the mark. The talented Renee Meadows into the attack. There's a single there for McDonald. And it's just one of those innings where you don't really know what's a good score. That is a beautiful shot for one. Carpenter off the mark. That will give him a lot of confidence. In at 7 today. Bats in the top order for the second team. And at the moment, with more fielders out, there are some readily available singles. At the moment, we're not sure that Hailsham will take the risk against Meadows. Bowling the left arm spin from the Tommy Walder end. It's a well set field. McDonald can't pierce it. 2 off it. Okay, Carpenter on strike. Hit the ball quite crisply since coming in. Hasn't quite pierced the field yet. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Slightly shorter. Feels off his own bowling. A very wide delivery position that Lemon gets himself in. And Tommy Carpenter, it's not quite a vacant deep mid-wicket. And the fielder does very well. I think that's Jack down there. Keeps it to 1. For McDonald, VK drops back to a deep long on edge, and that has evaded the fielder. Not sure it will run for 4. It hasn't run for 4. Very wet outfield, but the batsmen are back for 3 runs. And if Hailsham can just have a period of 15-20 minutes without losing a wicket, get the crowd involved, a couple of boundaries, you never know. But it's about partnerships now. Hailsham need 2-3 partnerships. McDonald has done this last year. They've celebrated. I think it was off the pad. Dot ball. That was just the slip, having a little bit of fun there. A crowd catch. And Hailsham do survive another over. Right then, Wills. 14 overs to go, mate. Let's have a little pound bet. I believe we're level after you took an early lead this season. I came back with a vengeance. So, I have a figure in my head, and I'm not going to change it.
It's you to go first this time.
1-4-1.
I was being a bit more optimistic. I thought we might just breach the 150. I was going 152.
Okay. There we go then. That's the predictions. Captain Tibble may well settle for that now. The Cronenbergs are flowing. Celebrities down here today. Stevie Ritchie. Okay. Renee. McDonald did not know where that had gone. It crept under his bat. Lovely to see young Henry Mortimer in the runs in the week for the under... For the under 14s. Under 15s, great win of the week on Thursday night. Just encouraging Henry on the dartboard earlier, gave him a bit of tuition. He gave me a lot of abuse. Almost took out a 1-4-1 against him, bent the wire on the double 12. So, son, what team were you playing for today?
It wasn't the fives.
Rained off. How are you feeling with your batting at the moment, mate?
Who's my batting?
Yeah.
Steady. It is steady. It could be better, but 20s consistently is all I could ask for at the minute.
Yeah. What have you been working on in the nets, mate?
Everything. Front foot. Picking the length, picking the line.
Yeah. What's your aspirations for the second half of the season, mate?
250s.
Yeah, and I think you've got that covered. One of the shining stars here, young Mortimer. He needs to be practicing his counting on the darts a bit more earlier. He's got a lovely straight. He can hit a 20 and a treble 20, but he can't hit a double. Old man bowls, he took him to the cleaners earlier, 3-1. 180s for show, doubles for dough. And Bowlesy can hit a double, as young H found out earlier. Yeah, we had a little chat about attitude, but he picked his darts back up. Came back well. Okay, Lemon. Bowling left arm around. Hailsham do need to get to the 25, 26 over point, being round about 90 odd, and then hopefully have wickets in hand. We know that AA can advancing and a nice shot. Little Common are quite happy at the moment to allow some singles. They think that, and they certainly are turning the screw at 69 for 5. However, yes, and that is just what Hailsham did not need. Another Hailsham batsman bowled. Not sure there's too many demons in this pitch. Just said that they were turning the screw. Head seemed to come up in the air for McDonald there. It's a real shame because he was... Yeah, perhaps he should have come forward. 19 off 23, yeah, pressure on. It's a real shame because he has got great experience of batting with the lower order. But that is the 6th wicket for Hailsham. Desperate for this game to get on today. I think we might have to start doing a rain dance. But there's not really a cloud, a dark cloud in the sky now. It is Little Common completely on top. Bit like Spurs last year. No, you can't revise your over 150 prediction wheels. Oh my goodness.
Please let me revise it.
That is a golden duck for Clarkson. It has gone from bad to worse for Hailsham. Joe Clarkson, a very short stay at the crease. Golden duck. And Ed Lemon is on a hat-trick. The slowest walk-off from young Clarkson. Devastated. The destroyer from Durban will have to do his work today with the ball.
So, Ballsy, Andrew Anthony to face the hat-trick ball.
Hat-trick ball, a change in field. They just realised it's the hat-trick ball. Caleb Old comes in. And yes, Andrew Anthony, well, how's he going to deal with this? Well, he takes the edge. But fortunately for him, it rolls across the floor. And Carpenter calls him through for one. And Hailsham limp to 70 for 7. I know we had a late start today, but I'm a bit concerned now that it could be an early finish. Anthony's in at 9, which means with Bellett and Cousins to come. Carpenter now, the young Carpenter, inexperienced. Another edge is taken. Obviously it's not easy out there, but I'm not sure it's that difficult that it's 70 for 7. Young Henry's here, learning the trade. He wants to make a point.
Ben, I just want to know, what if you was in this situation, what do you think is the advised thing to do there?
Okay. I would actually be saying to AA to play his natural game. And Carpenter try and drop the anchor. Because I'm not sure if AA tries to play defensively, that's going to come off anyway. So nobody yet really has tried to. We've had no 6 in the innings, young H. So AA can score rapidly. A top score this season of 51 against Bolney. But he has tried to play defensively a few times. He's only scored 75 runs all season. 51 of them came in a swashbuckling effort here. So when there's a run on, every run the Hailsham boys are applauding, but only 11 overs left after this, son. 150's looking a long way off. What would you do?
I think, yeah, definitely AA plays natural game. But don't get me wrong, I'll give it to him. He can hit a big ball, definitely. With Tom ticking away like this,
Unfortunately, that is the 8th wicket. We thought Tom was ticking along, but that's a gifted wicket, really. Yeah, a very simple catch taken. Eight down, Hailsham. late start, but an early finish. Because the second half of this is either going to be rapidly over in the run. So yes, a late start, but it could be an early finish. Rene Meadows loves playing against Hailsham. He took 3 for in the first encounter. He scored quick runs here before, and now he's taken 3 for in the middle of the innings here to stop any thoughts of Hailsham posting a score in the 100. What did you say, Wills?
I
Your
said
prediction?
152. Regretting it now.
I think you've had a moment there. Anyway, Bellet comes out, averaging 17.5 this season due to all many not outs. We'll take 17.5 now, or 18 from Bellet in this situation. That looks very
It looked
straight.
very adjacent, didn't it?
Didn't get forward. And that is a
So 22 overs gone. It's 71 for 9. Your paper clipping mentioned a house of cards falling. That seems to be what's going on here for Hailsham right now.
yes, mate. And I think the ball did a bit early. Okay. But there have been some very average shots in the second half of this innings. It did a bit early. I think Hainsworth got a good ball.
Yeah, it looked like Seamers up front. Varun, Kula and Old was... They looked like they were getting it to talk a little bit. And then the spin has come in and...
Absolutely, mate. Look at the spin figures. 9 overs. 6 for 19 of the spinners.
decimated the middle order.
They have.
And, well,
And I have
just about to polish off the tail by the look of it.
I have raised my concerns about Hailsham's attack against spin this year. Okay. And today is another. I mean, Old and Kular bowled very well at the top of the innings. Went past the outside edge. There were 3 down in the power play. That was fair enough for the conditions and how the bowlers bowled. But there have been a lot of players bowled. How many of the batsmen have been bowled, please? I think that's 3. Four bowled.
Down, Ren.
And that is not a true representation.
AA, they're not afraid to let Charlie Cousins have a look at the ball.
Yeah,
No,
Charlie.
no thought of trying to protect the last man. See what he's got. Didn't look right to me.
Going down a good stride in from the number 11. The ball wasn't doing enough. I think it was heading down leg. 2 balls to survive here for Cousins. And he's not interested in surviving.
Just
A big
smeared. Absolutely smeared across the
across
line.
the line.
Smeared it out to...
And that brings Anthony back on strike. And the field does spread for Anthony. These teams play against each other a lot. they'll know that Anthony can strike a deep ball with the ball turning away from him. There are 4 fielders out in the deep, all in front of square. I think he might be well placed to try and push a single here, but he doesn't. He throws the sink at it. It's a very tight over for Lemon. 2 off it.
Both would be good.
Meadows will continue. Meadows needs 1 wicket to collect his Michelle Pfeiffer for the afternoon. Yeah, that would be harsh, wouldn't it? He's deserved it, he's deserved it, he's deserved a Pfeiffer. So Cousins on strike, the number 11 for Hailsham. Cousins on strike, sturdy in defence. Kiwi versus Australian here. Flight. And Charlie cannot pierce or get the ball past the fielder at extra cover. 3 balls left this over. 3 balls of Meadows spell. And he's very much after his 5 for here. Yeah, 2 balls to go. Flatter. Nice shot from Cousins. Rocks on the back foot, punches it out. He moves to 2. Now, 74 for 9. Can't say that we've commentated too many Hailsham batting performances like this, my friend.
No. It's very rare we have a collapse like this. It's usually someone that steps up, even if a few players misfire.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. AA, I've got a feeling he's going to try and go for the maximum here. Oh, he almost gave a chance. It's gone for 4.
Got through him, yeah.
I think Meadows may have had a chance at that. But that is an exceptional bowling display from Rene Meadows. Give us the figures, mate.
Yeah, so he finishes 7 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 17. Economy rate 2.4.
Yep. A brilliant spell. The quicks did the damage early. And then he came on first change, replacing Old into his work. Always been very impressed with Rene. Now, I can see Little Common going for the kill now with opening bowler, ex-Hailsham player Varun Kular measuring out his run-up. Number 11s do not like pace. Now, I know that VK is not as quick as he once was, but he can still shift it through.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how Charlie deals with this.
I think he'd quite like to deal with it from the other end.
Yeah, I'd like to be watching Andy dealing with it, to be honest. That's probably his preference, but...
Yeah. If Hailsham can just get a single here, because AA will like the pace.
AA would. Just drop it and run, drop it and run.
Yeah, I think AA will be backing up here.
Taking 1 through to the keeper.
Maybe not that. I think Meredith will be on top of that. Certainly, if anything drops down, off the pad or bat. Now, well, I've done Cousins a disservice there. That is an absolutely fantastic cover drive.
Textbook cover drive.
What Little Common don't know is that we've reversed the batting order today. We're coming up to cricket week. 82 for 9. What a shot!
Apparently, Charlie likes pace on the ball.
He's even the replay shows it. He's absolutely held the pose as well. Shot of the day. Get in there, Charlie. I don't care what you do now. That was magic. So, how will he play the next one? The next one's shorter. And he's had a dip at that as well. Some fun and games now. Right, AA. I imagine the field will change. Maybe not. I'm surprised to see long on and long off up. Maybe VK will. Yes, I thought as much.
AA will take it on though, that's for sure.
Fielder at deep long on.
Still in the second power play, so they only allow 4 out.
Yeah, true. So there is scoring options. Over cover. He's jabbed down on it. Kept it out. Well bowled. Yorker length.
Did well dig that one out, considering it looked like he was clearing the front leg for it as well.
And it is funny, isn't it, that a last wicket partnership can be so frustrating for a fielding team. It can shift momentum. Hailsham haven't got enough. However, can they winkle out another 15, 20, 25? If Little Common are then sort of 30 for 3, it could be interesting. And that's where I thought one of the shots were.
Inside out, 1 bounce 4. That was lovely.
They left the man. I was surprised that they left the 2 men straight. One of them in the ring.
Yeah, do you need deep third man? I mean,
well, if he's bowling a full length, and we know that AA does like to hit down the ground, as we can see from the red mark on the ceiling a few years ago. But they stuck with it. I think this might be shorter now. He will try a bumper, I believe. No, slower ball. Well watched. Slower ball. Yorker. 10 off the over so far. The extra pace has been welcomed. Batsman now having a chat in the middle. And I think AA has said, keep this one out and let me have a dip. They're going to have to change the bowl in the bottom end.
Is that 9 down? What's going on?
Cousins on strike. Well, he didn't exactly play a defensive stroke, but we'll take that. Last wicket partnership up to 17. Hailsham just have to go an over at a time now, really. Well, a ball at a time. News from the seconds. Isfield. All out. News through here that the 4 that Charlie hit wasn't even with his own bat. Thank you, KP, for that. Well, I'm sure that Gray Nichols or Newbury will be looking at that last stroke. They may be in touch with the Hailsham Quick little bat sponsorship deal. It's a beautiful strike. Yes, news of the 4ths. They have restricted Tunbridge Wells Super Kings to 187. They're yet to bat. Right, okay. Unsurprisingly, Caleb Old is being brought back into the attack. AA is on strike. The extra pace won't bother him. but obviously the fact that he's such a talented and accurate bowler, that's the issue.
So who they got out? They got long off back. Deep cover. Deep third man.
Yeah, full length to me. I think
length.
Yorker length this should be. And it is. And it's well bowled. So Little Common, like any fielding team on this thing, they've had a fantastic couple of hours. They will be desperate to wrap this up now. Don't want any momentum to go to the batting side. Already a little partnership of 17 has formed. Hailsham will be trying to winkle their way up to 100. AA advances, tries to turn it into a full pitch delivery. Old sticks the bumper in.
Yeah, ends up just swatting at flies.
He loves the action, does AA. Always thinks he should be batting 2 or 3 places up in the lineup. Pestering Tibble all week.
Genuine all-rounder, isn't he? Genuine all-rounder.
Self-proclaimed. But he can hit a long ball. I enjoy watching him play cricket. Shorter again and slower. Old is into the twilight of the innings now. Changing it up. Right, AA. He is looking towards Western Road. And just as he's looking that way, Little Common do drop a fielder out. Lovely sunshine now, as we predicted it would be. Caleb Old. Shorter again. This has gone up, and it should be the final wicket for Little Common, and it is. Harvey Jack comes in off the boundary. The short pitch stuff has worked. Old picks up his second wicket, and I have to say, he's fully deserved of that after a fantastic first spell. And Hailsham are skittered out for 88. Not many times we've said that at home over the past couple of years, but a very disciplined approach from Little Common. They won the toss. They wanted to bat first. One of the only highlights was a magnificent cover drive from Charlie Cousins. Charlie, Gray Nichols are on the phone. They want you to call back soon. Okay, mate. Little Common have a little chat, and that was a terrific first half for them. Wickets shared round with the bowlers. Standout was Rene Meadows, 4 for 17. The 2 opening quicks picked up 2 wickets each. He did a lot early, but there were some indifferent shots from the Hailsham batsmen. Game played in good spirits so far, no doubt. Meadows and Old lead them off. They will be absolutely thrilled with that first half performance. Hailsham all out for 88. There'll be a half an hour break. We'll see you then. And welcome back, everybody, to the second half of this Division 3 East fixture. It is Little Common who are required to chase 89 for victory. A little play around with the order. Chris Meredith did start the season opening up. Dropped down in recent weeks, but back up there now with Crayton. Hailsham will be absolutely desperate for early wickets, early breakthroughs. The only way that they're going to win this game is to bowl Little Common out. Hailsham did not get anywhere near batting out the 33 overs that they were allotted in this rain-affected game. So even though disappointed, we haven't seen a batting performance like this from Hailsham for many a year here. Certainly since we've been commentating for the first team. Craytham will be facing AA, Andrew Anthony from the Tommy Walder end. And he starts with a wide. In stark contrast to the Little Common openers, who were Johnny on the spot. Has to be up here now, even though the sun is out, a little moisture, and that is the perfect line and length. Similar delivery to Hainsworth earlier, who nicked off. So there's something in this pitch today, lots of moisture, loads of rain last night. Even though the covers were on, we can see that underneath there the water base level would have risen up. Got the new nut in his hand. Plenty of chat from the Hailsham boys, but nothing naughty. They know that they will be really searching early wickets here. And it is that line and length. 2 slips. Settle. Shoulders and arms from Craytham there. In watchful mode. 33 overs to get these runs. And Little Common will be looking to put the pressure on Linfield in second place, Bolney in first place. After that first wide, Anthony settled well into his work, and that is the line. Malcolm Johnson, top run scorer for Little Common this year. 519 runs in 10 innings, averaging 58. Well watched from Craytham, didn't push too hard at that. In danger of a leading edge there, return catch. Just wondering if Little Common, I can see John Meredith padded up. Averaging 22 this year. They'll have visions of knocking this off without losing a wicket. Tries a Yorker there, AA, finish the over. Just the extra of the wide off the over. And Little Common will be interested in coming out of this first power play unscathed. I imagine it will be Charlie Cousins opening up. He will like these conditions. the Australian from Heathfield. Stroke Sydney. And he's since coming back from his side strain. He has bowled really well. Only 5 wickets this year, but he's only bowled 32 overs. Good economy, and it's looked very lively. But he starts with a 4-ball, and it has been dispatched for 4. Meredith faces his first ball, which is a wide half volley, and he leans on it. 4 runs. Nice way to start his afternoon with the bat. Had a very tidy afternoon with the ball. A couple of early snicks. Oh dear. Now a no ball from Cousins, which means a free hit for opener Meredith. The field is not allowed to change. This is not the start that Hailsham were looking for. This is a free hit. I think Meredith will look to go up and over the infield. He has bowled it well. He's crunched the ball down to third man. Only a single. Is this a case of 2 Hailsham bowlers really trying too hard? We were saying earlier, Wills, you know, normally a Hailsham batsman steps up in that situation.
Yeah, it's disappointing today to see everyone just crumple. Yeah. So often when the top order doesn't fire, someone in the middle order steps up and scores a few, puts on a decent partnership, but not today. Oh, that's no ball, maybe.
Certainly a full bunger. Whether it dipped down enough. No, they've not given a no ball.
Just the one.
Just a single, which brings Meredith back on strike. 2 slips settled. Hailsham in desperate need of an early wicket. So far, Cousins, who's bowled really well the last 3-4 weeks, hasn't settled into his usual line and length.
So 1 ball to come. The extra delivery for the no ball earlier in the over.
Often goes for a boundary. Much straighter line from Cousins there. Great to see the Scots. More netting for Monty today. No doubt Kurt was turning his arm over. Just reflecting on Sussex last night. Did well in the end to stop Surrey getting 220. They
Ask him.
So yeah, a real topsy-turvy chase for Sussex last night. Got themselves into a real winning position. However, the death bowling of Surrey, we know, with Jordan and Curran, very talented. However, one of the Sussex players went a run of ball 23 last night and chewed up a few. So it's been a disappointing 2020 season for Sussex, really. Dan Hughes was in the runs last night, but probably not as consistent as he'd like to be. Somerset looks strong, Surrey looks strong. Could be a Southern Group victory again. It's looking like a victory here for Little Common, unless Hailsham can make some early breakthroughs, and at the moment it's not looking likely. Quite a flat performance. 2 hours of being in the pavilion area. Everyone was very keen to get on. The conditions of... It's the best ball of this second innings. Draws Craython forward into the shot. Nice bounce, goes past the elbow of the bat. As I say, the Hailsham innings, the Hailsham innings, there was plenty of those in the first power play. Caleb Old and Kular were...
I'm intrigued, Bowlesy, as which part of the bat is the elbow? I think you might mean the shoulder.
Yeah, the elbow slightly lower than the shoulder. Yeah.
It's where the bat bends in the middle, is it?
You can see I was groping around for the correct description. An elbow is anatomically incorrect. Put it this way, it didn't take a nick. Arsenal still to sign a striker. We shall see. See, the trophy cabinet of Spurs is absolutely rammed full now. 1,811 days since Arsenal won a trophy. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Man United have got full value for their 85 million with Brian the Beard. A very good player. Is he worth 85 million? Bearing in mind that Man United have made a lot of support staff redundant recently. Stopped cooking for people at their staff at various places. Football season starts again soon. First league game, 16th of August. Brighton will host Fulham. European champion Spurs host Burnley. Again, another nice looking shot. It's certainly the best of the conditions at the moment. Outfield has dried up. However, the second half of Hailsham's innings was very poor. We've not seen that for many a season. Next week, Hailsham travel to Bolney. Suffered their first defeat last week. They're sitting pretty at top of the league, 278 points. Well, Bowl Cousins. No nick, though, from Craython. So I wondered if Little Common would try and get this done nice and quickly, throw the bat, but no, they're very happy. They think that the weather will hold. Into play a steady innings, chase. 4 off 19 for Crathon. A watchful start to his innings. Absolutely no run rate pressure at all. The run rate required is 2.7. End of the over. A better over from Cousins. Got the ball to beat the outside edge. Little Common 11 for no wicket or 4. It might be the best
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the only way that Hailsham get anywhere near winning this game is taking wickets, and that would have to start happening now with this new ball. And that's the way to do it. Meredith will be desperate for runs. Started off the season well. Tidy 46 off 46 in the victory against Hailsham back in May, but has struggled in more recent times, only averaging 14. 140 runs, so he will want to time at the crease today. He's dropped down the innings, the wicket-keeper batsman. Slashed hard there. Through a wide sort of third slip.
Ollie, there he is. He's got a microphone. There he is. Stuck. Can you see him waving? Hello.
He's happy to get down the other end at the moment, is Meredith. AA. Desperate for a breakthrough. Crathon on strike. Leg side, Tosh. It's a lovely shot. The right-handed Crathon leans on it. Good arm from the deep. It's Tom Carpenter, or both Toms on the chase there. McDonald with the sliding stop. Carpenter with a great return back in. Tom McDonald's whites will need a good wash as well. They are now caked in mud. Sorry, Mel. Deal with that, Mum. Anthony to Crathon. Tighter line.
See you later.
So, 3 of the Hailsham teams in action today. This game, the fourths, I think they seem quite happy to bowl Tunbridge Wells Super Kings out for 187, but the fourths are now 27 for 4. Dearie me. In the Women's International, India women are struggling, 143 for 8. Let's have a little look at the golf. Let's see who's on the charge today. Well, Hatton up to 4th position. 3 under. McIntyre 1 under, steady after 8. Rory on the charge, 3 under after 10. And Scotty Scheffler, more of a steady round today. He's been joined at the top of the leaderboard on 10 under. Scheffler just level par through 6. One of the biggest moves made from Xander Schauffele, 5 under today. He's got all the makings of a great final round. 19 players within 5 shots of the lead so far. And that lead is Matt Fitzpatrick on 10 under with Scheffler. Another English charge from Hatton. He's on 8 under. $18 for no wicket. Into the 6th over. Cousins. Full toss again. Lucky to get away with that, really. Meredith middles it. It's fielded in the ring. Cousins, slightly shorter. It's a classy shot onto the back foot. Meredith moves to 10 off 10. Lovely timing, square cut there. So Tibble is quite right to be having an attacking field. There is one less player in the ring, which has got a gully. 2 slips in the gully. Have to try and take wickets in this power play. As yet, Little Common requiring 67. All 10 wickets intact. Cousins to Meredith. Try to repeat the dose. A little bit extra from Charlie there. Meredith on strike. Slashed really hard. That's gone over those 2 slips in gully. Couple of bounces down. Fielding done by Anthony on the boundary. Single taken. I think what these 2 openers have shown, that when they've played an attacking shot, they've gone with conviction. For the second half of the Hailsham innings, I'm not sure too many of the dismissals were when players actually went through fully with their attacking shots with some intent. scores across on the Division 3. Let's see if there's any cricket going on. Well, Crowhurst Park, I'm not sure, but going very well. 113 for 2 off 15. We know the score here. Rye versus Glynde. Doesn't look like there's too much going on there, but I know there's no live scoring at Rye. So Joe Clarkson into the attack. I love watching Joe bowl. Absolute darts, but with turn as well. Probably bowls a bit quicker than maybe some of the Hailsham pace bowlers. But incredibly accurate. 8 wickets so far. He bowled 35 overs. Average of 18. It's been really impressive. 3 for 25 against Rottingdean last week. Hainsworth will obviously stand up. Clarkson will be desperate to positively finish his outing today. Golden duck earlier with the bat, unfortunately. Is that my cake? Yeah. Where's Mummy? Mummy in there? Ask Mummy to put it on a plate and cut it up, yeah? Put it in slices, we'll have a couple. Okay. Change of bowling, forced really. Clarkson, who's been in great form. Right arm off spin. Straight away, beats the outside edge. Very canny bowler. Let's have some time for cake. 18-year-old Joe Clarkson. Durban in South Africa. Sure, he's got some friends and family tuning in. In watchful mode, Crathon. 8 off 26. But no pressure on run rate whatsoever. Any clouds in the sky are high up. I was going to say the quicker one from Joe, but they're all quite sharp. Not sure there's any shot offered there. Settles for a dot. A very tidy start, 1 off the over. Nothing complicated from this. 6'3" Clarkson. And growing. Knows his game. Very challenging to score off. And he'll be well happy with that. A great start. I wonder if it will be a double change. Hailsham in the hunt for early wickets. Cousins wicketless, 0 for 14. Off his 3 so far. Yes, I thought it would be. It's a double change for Hailsham, with James Bellick coming on from the pavilion end. Lemon drizzle brought into the com box here. Special treat. Filling our boots here. A highlight of the day. Starts with the widest of wides, signalled wide. That may have been wide on a top track. 4 more. Hailsham cannot afford any errant deliveries. We are eating cake, and at the moment, Little Common have turned this into a cake walk. Uppish, and that is the wicket. Yeah. Caked up. Does Daddy want a bit? Robbie? No, mate. Thanks, Daddy. And that's the wicket that Hailsham were very much needing. But its first 2 deliveries were indifferent. Meredith is angry with himself. Played very well. Had a chance today to go back up the innings, to go back up the order. He looked really good off the back foot today, Meredith. Didn't know whether he... Okay, this brings the prolific Malcolm Johnson to the crease, batting 3 for Little Common. Hailsham will need to remove him early. Not many teams have removed him early this year. He's averaging 58. 10 games into the season, he's got 519 runs. No 50s, but 300s. So when he goes big, and Hailsham know that to their peril. He's got 125 of 113 balls in the Little Common home game against Hailsham early this year. I can personally say it was a pleasure to watch. The problem was I had to run around the field. 12 fours and then 7 sixes. And that is exactly what Hailsham needed. Nodded from the umpire. Johnson did look behind and then look forward. And this is a collector's item. He's now talking to the umpire as he comes off, as he drags himself away, and he stops to speak to the umpire. Obviously, we don't know what's being said there. And it was 519 runs for Johnson before today, and it remains at 519. Because that is a duck, a collector's item from one of the most talented batsmen in the league. So I think so we believe he was caught behind. no doubt we'll speak to the umpires later on. However, a collector's item with Malcolm out for... Now that one had a bit more fizz about it. Jake the Snake, there's a few whooping and a hollering back there in the slips cordon. Hailsham, in the last 2-3 minutes, have dragged themselves back into the game. 29 for 2. Bellett didn't start off the over very tidily, but he's looking to finish the over with a 3rd wicket. Last ball. Sensibly played from captain John Meredith, and he'll take the strike. Hailsham won't mind that. A wide in the over would mean that Bellett has one go at Creighton here. I thought it was over. So I think they have played around a little bit with the batting order this week. Kular hasn't even got any pads on yet. Caleb Old normally comes in the top 4 this second half of the innings, second half of the season. Second top run scorer with 264. He does it at a quick rate. But really, a huge proportion of the Little Common runs have been from Johnson this year, but he has not troubled the scorers today. I might try and catch a word with Malk later to see why the umpire gave him out. Now Clarkson loves bowling against new batters to the crease, and the experienced John Meredith took a single at the end of the over. Which means he's on strike. One slip, Dunning, catcher at short leg, and there is the catch from Tibble. Apologies, I thought it was Dunning. Apologies, it is Dunning. Let me just clear my glasses off. I can't believe it. That was like catching a swallow in the slips. We have been brilliant in the slips for 2 years. McDonald, Tibble and Dunning in the slips cordon, and that is one of the best. And in a flash, we're just working out what the... I was just pointing out the two close fielders. I knew it was Tibble and Dunning that were in there. I couldn't quite figure out from their backsides who was who. Obviously both very appealing. And in all of this, Clarkson has snaffled the wicket, and there is a mini collapse on the cards. And so Hailsham into a little spot at the moment, 3 wickets for 4 runs. It has turned this innings on its head at the moment. Can they make it 4 for 4? Hopkinson is in. 3rd top run scorer for Little Common this year, but only with 177. Averaging 29, only 150. So we know that we have all-rounders, and that's a full bunger. should have gone for 4. Isn't it funny when wickets are taken, you then get the nerves in the changing room, and balls that should be dispatched easily anywhere over the recreation ground just get plonked for 1. And there is definitely a spring in the Hailsham step. Wicket maiden for Clarkson. I've been waxing lyrical about his bowling this year since coming into the first. That is now 9 wickets in 37 overs. His economy's 4.2. It's way less than that this afternoon. I did say for the last half an hour, the only way Hailsham win this game is to bowl Little Common out. Haven't been in the best of form, Little Common. Last 5 games, win, lose, lose, win, lose. Hailsham with a better, slightly better last 5 game record with 3 wins. Another wicket now, and you are into the all-rounders of Caleb Oldham and Varun Kula. Weirder things have happened. I think what the last 10 minutes has shown that Hailsham have absolutely locked in and taken some wickets. Opening stand of 29 from Crathon and Meredith, and Crathon has been up the other end, seen 3 of his teammates perish, and he's now on strike. 8 off 30. The mainstay of the innings. Crathon, and Crathon remains. Bit more whooping and a hollering. So funny, small totals can often create some of the most intriguing pressure situations. And Bellet into the attack. Couple of looseners. Absolutely now. Line and length. 2 slips weight. Dunning's catch last over was absolutely electric. You may have thought it was a bit of beef jerky from deepest Durban. And he snaffled it out top right. And he settles now at first slip. Can Bellet get the edge? Well, there is an edge, but it's along the floor. All the way down to Clarkson. Played down. Not many runs to play with for Hailsham, but at least that brings Hopkinson onto strike. Only been out there for 5 balls. Crathon, the mainstay at the moment, anchoring the innings. And the 2s are 40 for 2, chasing 180. And this is Isfield, who are top of the league. 1st versus 10th. And Hailsham have every chance there. I think that's a full 40 over game. So they need to go at 4.5 through the innings.
10 overs gone. Little Common 31 for 3. At the 10 over mark, Hailsham were 32 for 3. So
very interesting, mate. I mean, we did predictions, we went for 140s and 150s. Just imagine now.
it makes it interesting, if nothing else.
Well, what we do know from Clarkson, from what I've seen here, I think he's going to bowl his 7 if needed. He has such control. The last 2 weeks against Rye and Rottingdean, again he's beaten the outside edge. It's the combination of the pace that he bowls, the height it's coming down from, and turn. He's bowling quicker than what I bowled up that hill. I think that's tickled. Well, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that decision there. I think the umpire appreciates that it's turned, but however, that is not in the rules. Maybe he thought it flicked the thigh pad on the way through. Anyhow, Clarkson is providing to be a bit of a handful out here. Shorter, even, yeah. A wide given. Some ironic cheers from the crowd. Crathon on strike, the mainstay of this Little Common. Yes, a nice shot. Certainly worth one, possibly two. It's to the left of McDonald, who sweeps around. Decent return, but two taken. And the fourth team, are struggling. Tunbridge Wells, Chennai Super Kings on 187 earlier. 33 for 5 in response. They've been doing a rain dance in Tunbridge Wells. Okay. Hailsham in need. There's no runs to play with here this afternoon. They have to keep taking wickets. Slightly overpitched. AA swoops like a injured pelican. But he does the business there. Crathon on strike. Looking good on the front foot. Another tidy over from Jay Clarkson, top gear. 1 for 4. There's no nonsense on the farm today for Clarkson, is there?
Diddly squat, mate.
Very good, Wills. Very good, Wills. Hailsham need to use their get out of jail free card today. Clarkson has been on the money, as has Bellett. 2 for 7, Bellett. No Hailsham bowler has registered a fifer this season. That is in stark contrast to the Little Common bowlers. The top 3 Little Common bowlers, Auld, VK and Renee, have taken 51 wickets, nicked and down. I think it may have been a bump ball. He's rolling around as if he's in a bit of agony here. A single was taken. I'm not sure whether that may have dislocated a finger or groin. Or ego. Very good, Will. Yes, it's ego. I think it's Ollie McDonald at second slip. Actually, I think it may have gone on the old crown jewels. Anyway, we continue. The priority is wickets for Hailsham, and he's not going to get any bowl in there. Poor ball. Deserved what it got. Could have been stopped in the covers, but wasn't. Kieran's in the 2s this week, struggling for form. And hopefully we'll get some runs today. No Diesel. Diesel's having a little extended break. A little sabbatical, yeah. Be back next week. No, back in 2 weeks' time. Big shout out to the French viewers, or the viewers in France. Chateau Neuf de Pape, Harry Chatfield, young Megan. Lovely Grant, and even lovelier Liz. The finest teas in the county. We hope you're having fun. I hope you are still managing to... I've seen Strava. You're getting out for a bit of fresh air, as well as tucking away the Vin Rouge and Mont Blanc down there in France. Don't you worry about us. We'll hold the fort here, Harry. Sneaking away before the prices go up. Harry Chatfield leading the air miles this year. I'm not quite unsure. He's more holidays than any teacher. More time off. Just have to have a word with his boss. Just up there. Yeah, good on you, Chatfields. We love you all. We need a bit of luck here. Only 46 required. Bellett has been the main man with the ball, but this has been an expensive over. I just wonder if he may get one more, and then we might have a little look at spin from this end. Now, wonderful, wonderful. No doubt, it's a cup of very strong tea from Mel McDonald. The prettiest of all McDonalds. The calmest of all McDonalds, and very kind. Pegs is in. Hi, Pegs. Can we have a little shout out? Can we say hi, Harry?
Hi, Harry.
Pegs sends her love to deepest France. Ooh la la. And here comes Clarkson. Right, here we go. Clarkson. I'm going to ask my friend to come and do So the mini collapse where Little Common lost 3 for 4 has now been under control. Thought it was going for 4 on a normal outfield out here, it would do, but McDonald does the chase. Yeah, man.
Charlie. Very good work, you two.
Now I've been joined in the combox, wicket-keeper batsman Chris Meredith from Little Common. Welcome, mate.
Thank you very much. Pleasure to be here.
Well, mate, this was going to be a cakewalk. 3 for 4 taken.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess so, but we know Sham have got a good bowling side. So yeah, me and TC were hoping to take it a bit deeper than this, but I let him down. Tried to go an aggressive cover drive. Bit higher up out here. Okay. Yeah, but we're still in a good position, I'd say.
Oh, yeah. You two were looking at 29 for no loss. You had started off very comfortably. Looked in control, mate. You hit a nice few 4s off the back foot there.
Yeah, the back foot was going well. Front foot, I seemed to miss everything. And I was just trying to be quite aggressive, really. You know, try and take the game away early doors. Yeah, very early on that cover drive. Good catch from Tibble, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was a shame. And then obviously Malcolm out pretty soon after. Of course, he's a great player, so that was a shame to see him go. And then my brother next. But yeah.
Steady the ship now, though, mate. So yeah, first half frustrating with the rain, but you boys absolutely hit your straps out there first up.
Yeah, absolutely. It was brilliant bowling, actually. I think VK and Caleb they were great up the top there. Very impressed with them. You know, there are some big names at Hailsham that you want to get out early, and we managed to do it. So yeah, it was really good. We're very happy with that.
Their lines and lengths were fantastic, beating the outside edge. You that's the way you like it as keeper, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Couple sneaks straight into the gloves. Brand new gloves today as well. So, you know, I was a bit nervous seeing if it'll stick, but they did. So that's good.
So your season personally then, mate, so that makes it 13 catches for you. So behind the timbers, all been going well?
It has been, yeah. I've been going well behind the stumps. Yeah, I've been pretty pleased with how it's gone this season, actually. The bat, to be seen, you know, nothing too special yet with the bat this season, but there's a few games left yet to claw it all back.
Yeah, that's it, mate. So top scored against us at the start of the season. Nice little 46 runner ball. But you'll be back in the mixer now then. So yeah, obviously both of our sides know each other very well. Both promoted last year, and I think on balance, you know, into a new division, certainly a step up. I think both clubs have, you know, fitted in well.
Yeah, I think actually both have done really well coming up into a new division. The bowling, I would say, is definitely better compared to last year. But yeah, I think we'll both be very happy with our halves of the season so far.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, ironically, last week you guys suffered a loss, and Bolney also did. It's a chance for you guys to close the gap.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone thought that Bolney were going to cruise that one and probably weren't going to lose a game all season, so that really was a shock. But yeah, sadly Rye did the job on us as well. They beat us quite comfortably in the end. So yeah, hoping to bounce back today.
Yeah, decent side Rye with those slow bowlers. We got over the line a few weeks ago, but yeah, they know how to defend at home, that's for sure. So Linfield now into second, so you're looking on course today, you boys. Before today, I don't know if Linfield playing today, or are they off?
I think Linfield are off.
Yeah, so hopefully, well, you boys win today. Yeah, straight back up there. And then we're at Bolney next week.
Ooh,
yeah,
tough one.
Yeah,
tough one there.
One. And then you boys away to Glynde.
Yeah, also a tough one, to be fair. I thought Glynde was solid when we played them. It's one of them leagues, isn't it? Everyone can beat everyone.
Yeah.
That showed with Seaford being Bolney. So, yeah, every game's a good one. It's been a very enjoyable season so far. Yeah,
certainly. I mean, in your bowling attack, your top three bowlers before today had taken 51 wickets. It's a really strong attack, isn't it, with your two openers, and then backed up by Rene, who always seems to do well against us.
Yeah, Rene bowled quality today, to be fair. He does good at Hailsham, doesn't he? He does good. Yeah.
Does he do well anywhere else? He's even smashed a few quick runs out here as well.
Yeah, he can do it all. He can do it all, Ren can.
He saves it against us.
Yeah, but yeah, we get us bowling. Oh, we got good batting. We got a good overall side, really. But VK and Caleb up top, just solid as anything. Hard to get away.
Yeah,
and make it difficult.
Caleb's been in the runs as well, I see.
Yeah, he's been in the runs. Yeah, big hitter, and he's sharp as well. He's just a very good bowler. He's a bit quicker than a lot of people are, so that's always difficult.
Yeah, I mean, he's settled in very well, hasn't he?
He has, yeah. Living with John, living with my brother. He's having a great time over here.
Yeah, there you go.
There he is.
Right, mate. Well, thanks very much for catching up with us. And
pleasure. Thank you, Ben.
I know you're going to think no more wickets, but just for a little bit of thrill for the crowd, maybe another 2 or 3 might make it interesting. But you boys have been comprehensive today. Cheers, Chris.
Cheers, Ben. Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
That's all, mate. Appreciate it.
Cheers, mate. What I actually meant was we're going to take 7 to 10 in a minute. Perhaps when it's 33 overs a game, the wides rules change. I mean, we didn't bat very well, but this is very sympathetic. Oh, here we go. There we are. Wide given. Okay, so
She'll be on it.
she's on it. She told me. I said to her she's coming over, but she never.
Well done, JP. Have a beer, mate, while you're there.
Come back with a stiller. I was getting one out of the way.
So 15 overs gone, Little Common 54 for 3. By comparison, Hailsham were 59 for 4. But Hailsham did lose wickets quickly and cheaply. Hailsham will be keen to take another couple here and see what we can do. But still, the equation is pretty simple for Little Common. 35 runs required at a rate of just under 2 and over. Hopeful shout more than anything.
Right, so again, it's getting to crunch time now for Hailsham. If they're going to make any game of this, it's got to be bang, bang now. Hopkinson on strike. Bludgeoned. Good top. Good stop. from TC, Tommy Carpenter. Yes, very good. Very good.
Yeah. First thing you learn as a goalkeeper, don't push it back into the box. Push it away from danger.
Right, Bellick, can he winkle another one out? I think if he doesn't take a wicket in the next 3 balls, then Hailsham have to have a little change up. Try a McDonald or a Tibble off spin. Bellick's deserved these 2-3 extra overs. He got the double breakthrough. Hopkinson averaging 29 this year, 150. Wide and given wide. So when we reflect on the Little Commons discipline, not sure how many extras there was in that first innings. 2 wides. Okay, 1 wide and 1 leg by. I'm now going to get very angry. That is a glorious shot. Little chassé down the pitch and a full-blooded stroke. And that's my criticism of some of the Hailsham middle order, that actually they didn't go with full intent. Half shots, 3/4 shots. I want to smash my head against the wall because there's been 9 wide so far from Hailsham in 15 overs. There was 1 wide in the whole of the Little Common innings. Tight lines. Apart from the 5-minute spell earlier in this innings, it has been Little Common all the way today. And they've actually came into this game in worse form than Hailsham. 2 wins in the last 5 games. Hailsham have had 3 wins. Bellick got a response. Slower ball. Well watched. And Bellick's got out of the over there. I think Tibble, with 27 runs required, will be forced to change the bowling from this end. Hailsham desperate for a few more wickets, not just for the extra points, but also pride. Now, news in about the second team. And I'm not sure it's good news. The second team earlier were 40 for 2. And apparently they've been bowled out for 77. The 5th team, chasing 188 to win, are 56 for 5. With Andrew Swansborough 25 not out, the Swanners trying for a late order scramble. Hailsham were in all sorts of bother earlier at 14 for 4. Change bowling. Ollie McDonald, the 24-year-old, has taken 10 wickets this year, average of 30. Shorter, fielded by his brother at point, no run. And Crathon is just anchoring this innings, 24 from 58. Slightly quicker, shorter. He's rushing through this over, 4 dots so far. Run rate, no issue though. Hailsham need wickets. It hasn't been the usual pitch that's come on. Nothing wrong with the pitch. I think it's more conditions today and a lot of overnight rain. Even though the pitch is covered, there will still be moisture underneath all of the square. Drinks will... Drinks. Okay, drinks will be taken. At the moment, Little Common cruising to victory, 62 for 3, needing 89 to win. A bumper crowd down here today, and unfortunately, it's Little Common, unfortunately from a Hailsham point of view, who are providing the entertainment. They certainly did with the ball earlier. And Creighton at the moment with a dogged 24 off 61. Hopkinson played a nice couple of strokes recently. 10 off 21. At the moment, this is only going one way, and that's the way of Little Common. I think they've had a little play around with the batting order, because I can't even see any pads on VK. We'll be back in 5. Okay, here we are back from drinks. Maybe a final throw of the dice. Opening bowler Charlie Cousins is back after his wonderful 4 earlier. And he will be bowling to Hopkinson, Mark Hopkinson, who's looked steady at the crease. Was a little fish outside off stump there. Cousins to Hopkinson. 62 for 3, Little Common. Ouch. That has to hurt. He has struck it really well. All that I can say is that Tom Carpenter has to be drinking his milk. Very strong bones, Wills.
Yeah, his kneecap's got a good middle, that's for sure.
It almost went quicker to his mate.
He's definitely fished at that one.
Yeah, Crathon remains. He'd have set out his stall at wanting to be not out. Opening the innings today. Previously batted down the order, but I do think Little Common have had a little shuffle up of the order today. Varun, who's batted at 4, 5 in this lineup, hasn't even got his pads on yet. Crowd catch. So next week, Little Common head to Glynde. Hailsham away as well, away to Bolney. Hailsham persists with 2 slips. I think that is correct. Point, extra cover, short cover. Yeah, well bowled. Beats the outside edge.
Yeah, you got to keep attacking.
Yeah, to the end.
Got to keep attacking. Got to take wickets.
Yeah, I'm proud that Hailsham haven't folded here in the second innings. Too many extras for my liking. But they've hung in there. Little Common have been superior side today. Good toss to win for them. But they bowled excellently, and I highlighted earlier their strength in their attack. That is now 60 wickets combined for Old, Kula and Meadows. They very much relied on their bowling attack this year. Now that has gone high, and I think it's cleared the fielder. Ethan Dorber is sprinting back there. Couldn't make it. It went high and just enough for 4. Hopkinson has not messed about here. Only previously scored 177 in 7 innings before today. He's played some nice shots. And again, well fielded. Stopped another boundary, I'd say. Tibble in there. Short-ish extra cover. McDonald. Hopkinson. Shorter. Bump ball. He's rocked back. Tried to roll his hands on it. Slightly uppish. just pitched in front of Clarkson, who's at a short mid-wicket. Well, standard mid-wicket. McDonald comes back, well bowled. Went for 4 off first ball of the over. 3 dots to follow. Good competitor. Hailsham all-rounder. 22 needed for Little Common. Quicker one. Fielded. I was going to say fielded by his brother. They'll be fighting tonight now. Tomorrow morning over breakfast. Make your own boiled eggs, bruv. Creighton on strike. 24 not out. They're running there. Good fielding. No damage there for Little Common. There was a 5-minute flash when Hailsham took 3 for 4 in this second innings, but apart from that, since 2:30 early this afternoon, it has comprehensively been Little Common's day. But Hailsham have hung in there. Creighton on strike, open innings today. Had a job to do. Now that is a strong appeal. I can't say that I heard anything from here. Lots of heads in hands from Hailsham. I don't think the ball could have gone anywhere near, at the bat could have gone anywhere near, certainly not near the ground, not near the pad. The bat is so far away from the body. And the reason that everyone went up as if they'd heard something. We didn't hear anything back here. The umpire didn't, so we play on. Charlie has come back strongly. Beating the outside edgeman in this 2-over spell than he did earlier. Been really impressive this year, coming back from the side strain. Nice shot. Absolute all-action Charlie. Wears his heart on his sleeve. Fully supportive of everybody in the team and the club. Great addition this year to the club. Fit as a flea. And has offered a different dynamic to this lineup. Just as I say that, he errs onto leg stump. The worst ball that is bowled. And Creighton moves on to 29. Ed Lemon is feeling very confident now. Pads are being taken off. Top scored last week, Lemon. 40. Batted at 8. Little Common lost to Rye last week. Lost by 100 runs. Early wickets were taken. Seaford beat top of the table Bolney last week. Spoke to my friend Captain Nella in the week. Again, early wickets. Great result for Seaford. That means they moved to 142 points after last week. 2 go down. Crowhurst on 143. And then it comes to Glynde in 8th, 156. So it's really tight in the league up last week with the different dynamics of the lower teams in the division currently. Turning over the top 2. Hailsham mid-table, 6th at the moment before today's games. 5 wins, 4 losses. This is looking like the 5th loss of the season, clearly. So it will depend on if other teams have managed to get done today. Or other matches. This game is only going one way. Fading out to a comprehensive Little Common win. Well deserved. That won't stop McDonald trying to dislodge Hopkinson. He's played fluently since he's come in. Okay. Tossing it up there now, McDonald. There is a Ethan Dorber in a wide long on position. Hopkinson may fancy. Yes, I thought he might. The quicker one from McDonald. Got some purchase. Well stopped from Jake the Snake. They make him hard in Australia, mate. McDonald to Hopkinson.
I had my shoes.
Just on the hip. No run. I think it would have been so interesting if Hailsham even would have got their way up to 120, 130. Lovely sights here today at the Western Road Recreation Ground. And that is happy hour for McDonald. I'm not sure what McDonald is throwing his arms up there for. It was a floated full bung. Whether he thought he had a fielder out there, I don't know. It's one of the only bad balls that he's bowled. Well, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't as leg side as what I thought. Hopkinson decided to have a flash. Last ball of the over. Moves across. He certainly. I think Hailsham have got to keep catching fielders in place, and McDonald would normally have protection out there. And Hopkinson has just moved across. There's no fielders out there. 8 off the over, 2 fours. 50 partnership up for these two. Steadied the ship after a chaotic 5 minutes for Little Common, where they lost 3 wickets for 4 runs. But these two have formed a tidy partnership. Hopkinson with the majority of the runs, 24 of them. Too many extras, 6 extras. 8 required. Totally shuffling the pack now is Captain Tibble in the desperate attempt for wickets. This could all be over in 2 shots. AA's after a wicket. That is wide. So Hainsworth has taken that in front of second slip. And now the Hailsham tomfoolery behind the stumps, they were almost going to leave Jake the Snake at first slip. Plenty of support here for Craython from his teammates. He's after a not out. Batted sensibly, 29 off 74. Opened the innings. Saw a bit of carnage going on at the other end, but's remained calm. Tidy cricketer. Take a single there, go at the other end. Hopkinson has looked to get this done in the last 10 minutes. Let's hope the players of both teams have got plenty of Daz Ultra at home. The Whites have taken a hammering today with the mud and the wet outfield, but it's played very well, to be fair. Different kind of game we're used to here. We're used to seeing 6, 7s and over. Today was tighter. Many of those kinds of deliveries. Bit of moisture around. Hopkinson would say he left that. He didn't. He's brought good momentum to the chase. Strike rate of 68. 7 required. And Hailsham have stuck at it. This is 22 overs coming up. But they will be fiercely disappointed in today's show. AA wicketless is the top wicket taker for Hailsham, but only with 13 this year. And that's in stark contrast to the wicket takers. The classy stroke punches it through mid-wicket. Double teapot from AA in the middle. So this is looking like a 7-wicket victory. I have to say today, on today's performance, it has felt like that. Both sides have done well this year coming up. Little Common, depending on other results, should go back to second in the table. So they will go back. Only surprise today, I suppose, is that Malcolm Johnson didn't add to his mammoth run scoring so far this season. 7 games left after today. He'll be targeting 850, 900 runs, which will be a solid season. And that is the... That is 2 to Craython. It moves to 32 not out. Scores are level. We're nearly there. A sensible chase from Little Common. Everyone in, yes indeed. Will Craython do it in style? There's no easy single. A little bit of game playing at the end of the match here. They're tempting him to go over the top, do something rash. And he absolutely has done something rash there. But unfortunately, Hainsworth has missed that opportunity. In the big scheme of things, it wouldn't have made any difference, but Hainsworth will be upset with him there, and that is another point. And the wicket for Tiblett would have been. Let's see if he runs down the wicket again. There's the winning run for Little Common. Comprehensive victory today. 7 wickets is the margin of the victory. And that seems about right on the balance of play today. A good toss to win. But in all 3 disciplines today, batting, bowling and fielding, they were on top. Hailsham's woes against slow spin bowling continues. However, tough day at the office. And today Little Common were bang on it. It started with the fantastic opening spell from Caleb Old and Varun Kula, and they never let up the pressure. Rene Meadows came into the attack, kept squeezing the Hailsham batsman, ended up with 4 for. And did not let up at all, restricting Hailsham to 88. Pleasing 36 not out for Tom Crathon. Good time at the crease for him. And Hopkinson came in after 5 minutes of carnage, really, from a Little Common point of view, and he scored fluently with 28 off 37, which steered Little Common home. Game played in good spirits. Two teams that like to go at it hard every week, and certainly when they play each other they do. Wills, what's your summary, mate?
Disappointing day at the office, obviously. Just didn't get enough runs. Simple equation, you've got to get enough to defend it. As I think Ollie was alluding to at the break-in innings, there was some silly shots, so we say not half-hearted shots, there'd be little chip-ups to the infield in the covers. Like four people bowled, just a little bit of lack of discipline, not applying themselves, and obviously what was a slightly tricky surface. It was, although the covers were on, it was obviously a bit damp. The top was a little bit damp, so it was obviously moving a little bit. It was moving off the seam a bit. The spinners obviously found a little bit of purchase on the surface, and yeah, I just feel the Hailsham batters maybe should have knuckled down a bit better, applied themselves a little bit more, and not given their wickets up cheaply.
There seemed to be some cheap dismissals, mate, wasn't there?
Yes, it just felt like they didn't want to protect that wicket. They were kind of just. Yeah, there are times when you've got to make the opposition work to get your wicket. You may not be scoring quickly, but you've got to make them work hard to take your wicket off you. And today was one of those days, and just felt that was the bit that was lacking for Hailsham. Kind of, I think they didn't change their approach to the conditions. Like you said, you usually see higher run rates, higher scores on this pitch, but today just seemed like one of those days you needed to adapt to the slightly adverse conditions and knuckle in.
Yeah,
that's what I think was lacking.
Yeah,
made it pretty easy going for Little Common in the end.
Yeah, I thought when the rain was coming down early that every over that came off the game would favour Hailsham. Clearly 33 overs is in the middle of the 2020 and the 45 over full innings.
Yeah, it puts you in a position where you're, I suppose, not quite sure how to go about it. Do you go 2020 mode and rapid scoring or not.
I just think the discipline that Caleb Oldham and Varun opened up with, that ball was doing a bit.
Yeah, they bowled really well at first up. They got it moving around. They beat the outside edge a lot. They took the outside edge for the two openers. Jake and Ollie both snicked off.
Yeah.
And they were disciplined there. They didn't bowl wides. Their lines, lengths were on point every ball, every over. Like we said, they had one wide in their whole innings compared to Hailsham's bowling attack, which gave up.
Yeah, I'll let you have a look at that and smash my head against the wall and I'll have a look at it. How many wides?
9 wides.
Yeah.
So Hailsham giving up 9 wides. It's not. We've complained about it before. It's not good enough.
Yeah, mate. Well done.
See you later. Yeah, it's not good enough.
Yeah.
When you're stepping up and going up the divisions as well, Division 3 now.
Yeah.
You've got to be tighter on the bowling, not give up the extras.
Yeah, but on balance now, 11 games gone, 5 wins, 5 losses, 1 no result.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. For first season in Div 3, I think would at the start of the season, if you had given us mid-table, we'd definitely been happy at that.
Yeah, we were, mate.
You want to stay in the division and have that chance to build and grow into the division. You don't want to be going up and then straight back down again.
Yeah.
So, from that standpoint, it's been good so far.
I think you're right. I think if we'd have set out, I said at the start of the season, mid-table, and if we end up, winning and losing the same amount of games, against new opposition, places that we haven't been to before, teams that are established, they know how to defend. Rottingdean, Rye, they play well at home.
Yeah. Coming away, with a 50-50 kind of end to your results. That's you're going to be happy with that in your first season in a.
I think so. Let's look at some of the ages of our side: 23, 24, 25, 18, 26, 23, 18. We've got a lot of youngsters. We're coming up against sides. These are seasoned.
Yeah.
A lot of seasoned players, in this league. We're learning all the time.
Yeah, and I think that's possibly what showed today, isn't it? That little bit of experience, that little bit of calm head, old head on your shoulders, just knowing what to do in particular conditions. Whereas young team, they're coming out possibly trying to play like they do all the time and week in, week out.
Just looking back, I look back at Tibble's dismissal. What was the score on his dismissal? Let's have a look at the Hailsham scoreboard, because he was striking the ball so well, and his dismissal almost came out from nowhere. He was 22 from 29, and we were just beginning to rebuild. We were 16 for 3.
Yeah,
and then,
43.
And then 40 for 3. And he was striking the ball so well, and
he dismissed. His score was 43, went 43 for 4. Tibbs was dismissed.
He's top scored on 22, and I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying that I think it was a key wicket when he was clean bowled, just sort of missed it from Rene, and I think the chances then of getting up to the 150, 160. It would have taken something very special there. Dorber's been struggling for form.
But we were. When you look at the fall of wickets, we lost 6 wickets, 69 runs.
Yeah.
69 for 6, 69 for 7, 71 for 8, 71 for 9.
Yeah.
So there was that spell there.
I'm undecided and I'm not just going off today, whether Simon Dunning is the 4 in this team. I know we've been struggling you know, Peacock down in the twos. Dorber's been struggling for form. I see Simon as a 5 or a 6.
Yeah.
Big pressure to go in today, you know, against. I know he was in early.
Yeah, I mean, we lost 4 wickets for 2 runs there in the middle order, and that buried it. That buried
you're right.
the afternoon.
Yeah. Right, mate. But we've had cricket today. Thoroughly enjoyable being alongside you. We're going to wrap it up now, and we'll have a look at the league table tomorrow. And I think we have to stay balanced with things. They'll be desperately disappointed.
Yeah, but we'll be back bowling away next week, and then it's 2 weeks on the trot home, I think, after that.
Indeedy, mate. I'm in deepest Italy for one of them, but I'm back here for the 9th, I think.
End of cricket week.
And yeah, I'm away for cricket week, which is not great timing.
It's outrageous.
But it's the only time I could get away with all the schoolwork.
Who booked it?
No, I did know about it. It's so I will miss Glynde, but I'm back for Lingfield on the 9th of August. And Crowhurst and Rye, I can do all of those. So yeah, 4 more home games to come. Glynde, Lingfield, Crowhurst, Rye. They'll be targeting some wins from those.
Yeah, so next live stream, 2nd of August, Glynde at home.
I'll be watching you from deepest Lake Garda, sir.
Oh, very nice too.
Right, cheers, mate. Thanks, everyone. Bye now.
Bye-bye.